All right. Eat me a snack. Mm. That cookie and cream bar is freaking amazing. All right. Well, hello. Why did it not restart my fucking timer? There we go. Alright. This is going to be a walkthrough of Bloodborne. So we're pretty much going to break it down and make it easy for anyone who hasn't played or wants to play or is struggling to play to get past the first area. Yeah. So that way they can feel confident enough to play the game. I say that because this is intended towards somebody. Call it low-key shade or calling them out. Whatever. But we're going to go through the mechanics of the game, break it down, make it as simple as possible. So that way you have a more or less understanding of what's going on, what things mean, and how things go. Alright. So I moved, ma'am. I have moved. Of course you know where I work. So as you see, we have the origin, which is the starting classes that you can pick from. Alright. The Wasted Skin is the worst class that you can select. It's the lowest of them. Each one has different... The stats are distributed differently, but they all start at level 10. We're going to start with the Military Veteran. It has the best damage stats, which are strength and skill. Decent endurance, which is your stamina, and your vitality for your health. Your strength and skill also impact your also impact your physical defense and stuff like that as well. Now, you have a character creator, which is here in appearance. I always use the same one. And since I have all brown hair again, we're going to go with the guy with the all brown hair. Alright. So, the way it breaks down, underneath the starting class, you see where it starts to say level 10. That's clearly the level where you're going to start at, is level 10. Your blood echoes are your currency. You're going to use those to buy items. You're going to use those to level up, all that stuff. When you kill things, you get blood echoes. There is an overkill mechanic in these games. Meaning, if you do 1.5 times the damage of that health bar. So meaning, if an enemy has 40 health, if I do anything over 60 damage to them, I get the overkill bonus for killing that enemy. The stronger the enemy, the bigger the bonus is going to get. It is a percentage. From what I can see from just some of it, it looks like it's maybe 5 or 10% bonus blood echoes for an overkill bonus. We're going to eventually get to the point to where we're kind of one-shotting most things throughout the game. I am playing this online, and I will be using some dungeons that are not that are fan-made dungeons. There's one dungeon that is in here that is not, I don't know if it's a fan-made dungeon or what kind of dungeon it is, but there's a blood gem or a talisman, if you played any other games, talismans, rings, whatever, that we're going to go after to get, that's going to give us a good chunk of damage on our weapon. Vitality is your life. The more vitality you have, the longer you're probably going to stay alive. Endurance is stamina. Rarely do I ever level up stamina in this game because there is no carry weight in this game. So you can pretty much just run and attack all you want. Or run and attack. You don't got to worry about having to level up for carry. Strength and skill are your 2 damage stats. Skill is also skill is just what they call dexterity in this game. Blood tinge is going to revolve around your pistol. And arcane is more or less like your mana magic stat. Because there are items that require you to have a higher arcane to do like some of the spells or use them and what would be considered spells in the other games. Right. We're just going to go with Blood Hunter because you're pretty much seeking out blood and then you become a hunter. Now, though, there are weapon stat requirements, meaning certain weapons may require you to have certain stats in order to be able to wield them. Luckily for us, we're pretty much going to be using the starter weapon because it is uncommonly fucking good with it. There's actually 2 that you can use, the Saw Spear or the Saw Cleaver. I do prefer the Saw Cleaver for the charged R2 moveset that is with it versus the Saw Spear. But they do relatively have the same moveset. Now, as soon as you get up and come down, you got my little brother here, just chilling, little beastie boy. Now, he will notice you if you come about right here on either side. He'll start to turn. I come this way because, as you saw, he turns. And you got room to run this way to get around him or dodge past him and get behind him. Now, if you charge R2, you see how it flashes at a certain point? That's a fully charged heavy attack. If you hit the enemy in the back, you can get a crit on him. And that is pretty much how you kill him. You don't have to kill him starting out. You can run by him. Even if you die, you're going to go to the Hunter's Dream. We're going to be going there here in a minute. And you will get your weapons and stuff from there, and you'll spawn back in that area, and you'll be able to go ahead and kill them again. Alright, this item here is 10 silver bullets. So if you look up in the top left corner, you'll see a red bar, a green bar, something that looks like a little vial. That is what we use to heal. And under that is our silver bullets. We have 0. You would think picking these up now would be good, but no. When we get our weapons from the hub, we are going to automatically be given 10 silver bullets. If we pick those up now, we don't get those free 10 silver bullets. So we're going to leave those there and pick those up once we come back to this area. So that way that maxes out at 10 silver bullets. Now, you can do what I'm doing. Get up here, wait behind this ledge, wait for him to turn around, and then you just walk up behind him, heavy attack, and get the crit, and just kill him right out the very front. We're going to drop this lever. We're going to grab these blood vials. Now, there is some Molotovs right back there, literally above my head behind those sandbags. But we don't have a weapon to deal with the 2 enemies that are on the ground over there. Or at least not yet. So we're just going to leave them, come back and pick them up. You see them glowing right there. Now, this game has a fast travel mechanic, but the fast travel mechanic is kind of outdated because you always have to go back to the hub in order to fast travel to another location. In order to do that, you need to make sure you're lighting the lamps. Now, if you died to the werewolf, you're going to get this cutscene. You will always get this cutscene when you come to the hub, whether it's if you get killed by the werewolf or you manage to make it past the werewolf and take the lamp to get here. This cutscene will pop up. So, let's do a little exploration real quick. This is your shop. Right now, we're limited on what we can buy from the shop, but there are other items. We're going to get stuff that's going to expand the shop here. We are going to use these gravestones because we can make ritual dungeons once we get certain materials and we get once we get access to it, where we can access certain things. If you have the DLC, this is going to be the gravestone for the DLC. And I will show you how to access the DLC for this game. It actually comes after we beat a boss and we come back here. We'll get an item that allows us. This is also another shop. In order for us to buy from this shop, we need what is called Insight. So on the top right corner of the screen, you'll see a symbol and then 613. That's how many blood echoes I have right now. And underneath that little eyeball, that is our insight indicator. We have 0 insight. You gain insight by finding hidden locations, bosses, and stuff like that. As soon as you find a boss, you get 1 insight. You beat the boss, you get more insight. Now, here's the thing. The higher insight you have, it changes the enemies. It affects certain stats that you have as well. So we want to keep our insight relatively low until we get close to end game, and then it's not going to matter. Because by that time we're going to be relatively overpowered. We're going to make short work of most things, and it ain't going to really make a difference. But in the early part of the game, the higher insight you have, it makes the enemies more difficult because then they have more movesets. Alright, this guy here is a phony. I always hit him because he's a dick. But he is the leader of the hunters, current leader of the hunters, and all that stuff. This right here is going to allow us to equip some stuff once we get the tool that's going to allow it to happen. I'll explain that once we get to that. This is the workbench. Fortify is upgrading the weapons. We don't have any weapon upgrade. We'll pick up 10 stones in the very first area that allow us to take a weapon to +2. Your weapons do have durability, so you will occasionally have to repair them. Here's our storage chest. It's where we can put stuff in, take stuff out. This is how we're going to level up with this puppet doll right here. We cannot use her unless we have 1 insight, and then she will be standing right here. But until we get insight, she's just lifeless. Now, you have these guys here that are offering us 3 different weapons. You have those guys there offering us 2 different types of pistols. And then that right there is just a notebook. So, we can pick between the 3. Right? So, this weapon right here is a skill weapon. It's going to scale best with your skill. This is a strength weapon. So, if you like big bonk, you're going to want the axe. This is a quality weapon. Because we're leveling both skill and strength up, this is going to do the maximum amount of damage for us out of those weapons. We're going to go ahead and equip it. Now we're going to go over here and we're going to choose between the 2 of these pistols. They're relatively the same. This pistol right here is more like a shotgun blast. Really effective close range, but it's slower than this one. This one has longer range and it does more damage, and it's a bit fast, and it's faster. So we're going to take the Hunter's pistol. Now, as soon as we selected it, we got the 10 blood bullets, or the 10 silver bullets for it, which is why we didn't pick up the silver bullets at the start. Because if we did, we would only have 10 bullets even after we acquire it. Now, Bloodborne is different from the other Souls games because it has a thing called trick weapons. So we have a normal moveset. But if you hit L1, you extend the weapon and it changes your moveset. But here's the beautiful thing about this. You can implement the trick form and the standard form in with your attacks. And when you do that, those combination attacks with the trick forms, they are considered heavy attacks. Well, I haven't got hit yet, P. Jeez. How you doing, P? Alright, for those of y'all that who may have died to the werewolf, we're just going to go back to the start. And it's relatively simple. You can beat the shit out of the werewolf with the saw cleaver. It works really well. Just go up and you go hit. Just go bam, 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 trick attack. So it'd be 3 R1s and then an L1, and it would die. And then you're free to run by. Pick those up, give us our 20 bullets. Now, this game has what they call a rally mechanic. Once you get hit, you can then hit the enemy and start to get your health back. Is that better, P? Did I do what you asked? And you do have a time limit on how long it takes you to get that health back. Unlike in Lies of P, where you can block and you can kind of keep that rally portion of your health, you do have to. This game does want you to be far more aggressive than the normal Souls games. Now this game doesn't have shields. That's why it gives you a pistol. Your pistol is what you're going to use to parry enemies. I'm not the best at it. I'm not. There are some people I learned how to parry because it just makes the fights easier that way. And then there's some that it's just easier to dodge. We're going to come up here, we're going to grab those. Alright, these guys here suck ass. So, whenever you see a gunman, take them out. Gunmen are always going to drop silver bullets. So, you never really got to worry about running out. Because you can always pick some up from them. Everybody else has a chance to drop blood vials or something. Normally it's blood vials. Some of them will drop silver bullets, but blood vials are more common. Now, these guys here suck. They have a lot of parryable attacks. But I suck at getting the timing for them. But I have found a way of being able to beat them. Because there's some attacks, like this, where you just dodge around and you kind of get behind them. But when they do attacks like that and you dodge through them, it puts you in perfect position to land a charged heavy attack on their back and get the critical. Now, the item he dropped is called a gem. You equip it to your weapon, and it's going to increase my attack power by 2.1%. We ain't got the tool for that shit yet. Now, killing everything in this area is going to give us 2,504 souls to 25 or to close to 2,600, which ain't bad. The item we just picked up is upgrade material for our weapons. Like I said, there's 10 of them. There's 10 free pickups in this area, and we're gonna pick up all 10. Now, there's a lot of these guys kind of together in one area. We're more or less going to kind of pick them off in groups of like 1 or 2. Just to be on the safe side. Not everybody. So if we continued on to try to get that item, which is silver bullets, and we run to that guy, all these guys down here are going to see us. Let's go ahead and equip our cocktails and then pebbles. And you're going to have like 5 or 6 guys that are going to run up here to try to fight you rather than anything else. Now that bell, don't know why, but that bell is going to trigger them to start their next group set of stuff. And we're going to get some of them fight us one-on-one, so that way it makes it easier for us to eliminate them. Alright. Now we're going to take out this small group down here. As y'all notice, I use the trick attack combo quite often. Because that trick attack is considered a heavy attack. So it does great at staggering most of the enemies. Yo, how you doing, Goku? Now, we've cleared out this side. We got a dog that's on the other side of that little caravan right there. We got 2 more blood vials right over there. We have a gunman right there and right up there. What we're going to do is we're going to drop down. We're going to run this way. Kill the dog first, because the dogs are the absolute most annoying enemies in this game. Run back, grab the blood vials, and then take them out. Sometimes this guy's an idiot. That was my character for some reason. Decided not to want to run around. Why are y'all not coming down here? Okay. We're going to aggro these guys here. We're going to get them back this way. Because that carriage right there is going to block the gunman that is standing up there. To where even if he tried shooting us, it's going to hit that, keep us safe, and then it takes us from his view. And we're pretty much going to pull all the enemies that are in this area to right back here. Because it just makes our life generally easier fighting them behind cover, so we ain't got to worry about the getting shot. And it's going good, Goku. Just doing a little walkthrough because there's someone that is struggling with Bloodborne, or just in case somebody is struggling with Bloodborne, you know, it can make the game easier for them. Look at that. 2544. And that is the first long section cleared out. Easy, huh? Alright. Alright. When you come from that hallway, there's a blood echo. Or not blood echo. There's a stone right there. This right here is going to be more vials. There's an item that is in those coffins right there by 3 crows. The crows are idiots. They are probably the dumbest enemies in the fucking game. When they go to attack, they will attack the last position you are at when they went to attack. So more times than not, they will fly by you. But they are also some of the most menacing because they have these really quick peck attack that can hit you 3 to 5 times, and it can either, if you're already low on health, it's going to kill you, and if you got full health, it will take you down to almost dying. So the next hit will kill you. So, but they're idiots. You can run. You can literally run straight into that little crack right above my head and roll or jump right into it. And like I said, idiots. They all went to the last position I was at when they saw me to attack me. And yeah, they're idiots. Alright, we got these brick trolls here. These guys are relatively easy to parry, but this one's an idiot. As you see, he's sitting over there banging on the door. If you run up to that side where that item is above my head, to the right side, you can get behind him and you have enough time to hit him with a charged attack and then hit him with a crit. Just like this. Now, I always lock on because it's just easier for me to keep on or know exactly where I'm at. And you can just take them out. And then, bam. 90% of the time, these guys drop blood vials. So if you need some, just come farm them. They drop anywhere from 2 to 4. They can drop some shiny coins, which gets annoying, but majority of the time it's blood vials. This right here is another code brew. It's going to increase the amount of blood vials we get when we pop it. Now, we got a dog up here. We're going to run up, kill the dog. We're then going to come back here and we're going to hide by this pillar right here. Make sure your Molotovs are on. Lock onto the person at the start of this little train. Come up, throw a Molotov. kill all 4 of them at once. Then just come up here and smack the dog, killing him. Pick up 6 more blood vials, and then we're going to go this way. We're going to turn to the left because there is another shard right here. We're going to make another left. Come over here. We got 10 pebbles right here to pick up. And 2 more shards in this area. We're going to destroy all this crap. And we're going to head down. Just drop. Drop. You come over here. Drop on top of the coffins. Because you don't take no fall damage. Versus if you were to drop from the platform right down to the to that platform, you will. Now these guys you can parry relatively easy, or you can hit them with a 5-hit combo. 3 R1s followed by 2 trick attacks. I don't know why my idiot was just standing there. We're going to come up this way. Now, the guys with the spears are a bit more annoying. I parry them more often than not. That was absolutely ass. Note, the game is old, so shit like that happens more often than not. Alright. Not what I want to happen, but this does happen. Let him get some distance, and then kill the rat first. Yep. That's it. Relatively easy. Now, majority of the time these beast guys will drop blood vials, but as you just saw, they are known to drop shards. You can get lucky and get enough shards to upgrade your weapon to the end of the first tier, which is +3. There is enough enemies to where you could potentially get enough shards to do that. I hit him too early. Really? Good God. Dick. Alright, we just picked up armor. We're going to go ahead and put it on, because anytime you get armor, if you go to it and look, if it is highlighted in red, it means it's a decrease for anything. So as you see, everything we just put on is a bonus to what we're already playing with. So it is going to make us a little bit more tankier. Not much, but it does help. It does increase survivability. And then we just got a bunch of rats down here to kill. Doesn't look like they're wanting to be nice and drop me some throwing knives. Don't know why, but rats drop throwing knives. Maybe they're New York rats, or they're from Europe. I don't know. But the rats drop throwing knives. And they're just being douchebags. Now, we got 2 full-grown werewolves coming up in the next area. You could try to fight them straight out, but you're most likely going to die because they are tanky. They are the most tanky enemy in this first level, or in this first area. They're tankier in the trolls. They're tankier in the beastmen. They're just the most tanky enemy that is in this game, or in this first area. Or you can cheese them, because there's a relatively simple cheese for it. All we do is run by. We're going to kill the enemy right here, so that way he doesn't follow us. We're going to lure them right down here, because for some reason the doggies don't know how to come in through the door. Now, the trick attack does hit both of them. Really? What the? Come on, stop acting up. There we go. You need to hit him one more time. So you want to hit that second one twice with the trick attack. Okay. We could go ahead and just kill this one straight up, because we've already did enough damage to him. Now we could do the same thing here. It's just L1, L1, and then back up. You do want to be careful when these things die on the stairs. They do have a tendency to fall through the ground, but typically they both run down here together. So you're not standing there just dwelling on one while waiting for the other one to get down. You'll hit the L1 or R1, L1, hit it again, and then what you'll do is you'll equip the oil urn, lock onto the second one, throw the oil, and then throw a Molotov, and that will wipe them both out. That kills them quick, fast, in a hurry. Now you got 3 birds here and a troll. If you stand anywhere before that third hoof right there and throw a Molotov, you kill all 3 birds and then do almost half health to the troll. Relatively simple. Now, as you know, when we ran down here, we killed this guy, because if we come down here and we turn around and start fighting them, he'll hit you from the back, knock you into the werewolves, and that will kill you. Because the werewolves will kill you. Now, we come over here, we kill him, we pick up another dude. There's 7 of those Cold Blood 1s. There's 1 Cold Blood 2, 1 Cold Blood 3, and a Cold Blood 5, which we picked up on a raptor. Kill him, pick up the cocktail. We'll need the cocktails for one of the next sections. Open up this door. That door there, we have to open up from the other side. Come up here. Kill this guy. Grab that. Now, we have had 2 drops for bloodstone shards. So right now we currently have 8. Normally by this point, by picking up this one here, you'll have 6. The way you upgrade your weapons, you need 16 of the upgrade material for 3 levels. It goes 3, 5, and 8. We actually have enough right now to go to +8. If we get 2 more drops, from the other werewolf enemies that are in the game, or the other beastmen that are in the game, we can go to +3. Now, this section here has quite a bit of dogs, but there's only 2 you need to be concerned with. Well, he's not there. So we're going to come over and we're going to kill this one in its cage. So this dog right here And there is a dog that is right in here, but he's despawned some reason. This happens more times than not. If we ever come back to this area, this dog that would be in this cage is going to be patrolling this section right here. Those two dogs bust out of their cage after a set amount of time. You can kill them in their cage to keep them from breaking out. You just run up, hit the cage, and then you run over here and hit this one. And you kill them. And then the rest of these are just, you just kill. They don't, I have yet to see them break out of the cage in almost 900 hours of playing this game. Come around, kill that. This is the 3. Four. Okay. My bad. I forgot to pick one up. There's one right around the corner here. Oh, we picked it up. 1, 2. I'm missing one. Missing one. Well, honestly, Goku, the way I run this, it's pretty much deathless. You can almost get a deathless run out of this. Because instead of just boss rushing everything or running through, especially for people who are not familiar with the bosses or stuff like that, I'm not doing no stupid, complicated strategies or unnecessary setups or glitches. It's using everything that we're given to the fullest ability to be able to do things. Now, there is a bit of skill that you are going to develop as you play the game that's going to make them easier to do. But it's not like having to set up RTSR and all that stuff and all that crap. Now, you got 2 items right there and right there. That's a cold blood. This is 2 more blood shards. That is the Saw Spear. It is the other version of this with just a different R2 moveset when you're in your trick attack or when you're in your trick form. Alright, we're going to go ahead and drop both those. Now behind this pillar here, right there, there is another Cold Blood 1. I didn't miss one. We did get them all. Now what we're going to do is we're going to come across this rafter right here. Look right down right there. Drop on top of that. And then drop down and kill this guy. We'll go ahead and pop a blood vial. And then we're going to... So there is a gunman that is in that back corner above my head, right above my head back there. If you lock onto this guy and you walk up and you hit him in the back, and the moment you do the visceral, the gunman 90% of the time will run out of the corner to try to shoot you. See? Makes life easy when he comes to us. Now this guy here, all we gotta do is pretty much walk up on him and start whacking on him. Now, we got the 2 items that we knocked down there, but you have 1 rat inside this first corridor, 3 rats in that one, 1 rat that's in that second one, 2 rats in the third one down there, and 2 rats that are in the far back there. Now, we go down, we would have to come back up to get the rest of the stuff that's up top, which we don't want to do that. We want to clear out this back part of it first, because there are 2 gunmen and a beastman with a spear. They will shoot at you, and then he is known to drop down. To drop down there into the little sewer line and chase you. So it's just easier to come back here, take out the 2 gunmen, then kill the spear guy, and then we can go down and do what we gotta do. This is a Code Blood 1, and that right there makes 7. We only have one more Code Blood 1 to pick up, or Code Blood 2 to pick up, and we'll be getting to it shortly. Now, I always go after the upgrade material first, because normally the first sewer we went through, those rats tend to drop throwing knives, so I can use the throwing knives to get them, to hit them, to get them to come back, to come out to the edge and drop down to make it easier to kill them. But since those rats were being dicks, and we don't have them, so we're gonna do this. I switched between the saw spear and the cleaver. Sometimes I'll run through gathering everything in the first area without going to the dream until after I've already cleared it completely out and I'm ready to go take on Gascoigne and Cleric Beast, or Cleric Beast and then Gascoigne. Take out both of them. And by that time, I'm heading to the Hunter's Dream, leveling up to +2, and then going after Gascoigne and Cleric Beast, and then moving on to the next area. But it's just picks and choose. But doing that, you would need to know. You would actually need to know. You would have to have confidence in your skill, as well as know that there's a weapon you could pick up in the first area, and the ability to go get it without dying and being sent to the Hunter's Dream. Because I literally just go through it with just Molotovs and the torch. Alright. So we have more oil urns up top. We have another bloodstone right there. We have 6 crows up top as well. We're going to get to them in a minute. We're going to pick up another item. The item we just picked up was Madman's Insight. Madman's Knowledge. You pop that and it automatically gives you 1 insight. So we don't have to engage with a boss in order to get an insight. We could pop one of those, get the free insight, and be able to level up right after. Because like I said, the lady that we use to level up will not level us up unless we have insight. Now, once you initially unlock her to level up, even if you spend all of your insight, you could still level up even if she's sitting down in her doll just looking like a big old doll. So now the reason we come up this way is because there's an item that we want for the progression boss that's in this area. It is going to make dealing with him so much easier. And then, you know, obvious shortcut. We're going to tell the girl we're going to find her parents. She's going to give us the tiny music box. We want the tiny music box. It's going to help us. And then you're going to walk to the edge here and then just walk off to the side. You're not gonna die. Pop trick form and heavy attack to kill both crows at the same time. Now we got a crow that is behind these barrels. 2 more right here. And that's the last one. Now, I tend... Move. There we go. Now, I tend to line myself up with this crack here. Or on this one that's slightly higher than the other ones. And then just walk off. Even if you do it right, there is a chance that it's going to push you slightly off to one side. And you'll drop all the way down, but you can go back up and try to get it again. Now, this area down here contains a lot of these ugly ass mermaids. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 of them down here. With 4 birds. Because you have 2 more birds that are right here and 2 at the far end. In this area. You have silver bullets here. You have your last blood shard pickup a little farther down in a corner. These things have a chance to drop. They mainly will drop blood vials, but they have a chance to drop what is called the bold hunter's mark, which are like your homeward bones, or a way for you to get out of an area and reset it if need be. It takes you back to the last lamp that you used to mess with. Now, I always start off killing the first one closest to me, because this guy always turns around, comes after us. You can do a 3-hit combo and kill him, or a 5-hit combo. The 3-hit combo is 2 charged attack, or a charged attack and 2 trick attacks. Oh look, dropped just a homeward bone. Alright, so there's the 2 birds, here's the other 2 guys. There goes 3, and here's the 4th one, that makes 13. Alright, now, easiest way to get these guys down is just throw a pebble at them. Now, you can go up, which we will do. There is another ladder farther back. But we're going to kill this pig up here first. There is a Code Blood 2. And then a badge that is going to allow us to buy the starter weapons and expand the shop. So all we're going to do is we're going to run straight. We're going to run by them. Lock on when you get past his forearms or his forelegs. Charge attack his ass. And then put your fist in it. Charge attack again. And you can do another crit if you want, but that second charged or that second heavy attack will generally, it just kills them. And then if you continue forward, you will die. It's a drop off. So all you do is just go to the path to the left and up the ladder. Now, there is a chance that this troll up here who hits this big old ball gets knocked back. And all you gotta do is throw a pebble at him to kill him, because he's kind of stupid. Like that. Yeah, that drop off was brutal when I first found it. I was so pissed. So, we have these two guys here. Now, you can fight them one-on-one. Throw a pebble at one, lure them over here to this side, take them out, and then you can go to the other one. Or you can walk up to the first one, heavy attack, and then do the crit. Because you get iframes. Yo, you dick. Normally, he hits you once. He doesn't do the follow-up. But I guess because I'm trying to do a little tutorial walkthrough, I'm going to get all the weirdness that they normally would not do when I normally just run deathless runs in this game. That seems to be how this is going to go. Awesome. Alright, so we're going to run back this way. This is the ladder. That was before the pig. If you came up it, you got an elevator right here, which is the final shortcut in this realm. Now, I avoided these two guys on purpose because I always kill them on my way out. Like I said, they're relatively easy to parry. It's not hard. And we have officially cleared everything in the first area out. Everything is dead. If you care to want to run around and explore, you can. There are some people to talk to. Dialogue does change after you've beat certain bosses, or you've progressed to certain points in the game. Like this guy here. He gives us a little info about what's going on and stuff like that. Kinda tells us where we need to go after we get through this area. His dialogue does change after we beat the first progression boss. Alright, so now we're at the point where we're about to start bosses. The Cleric Beast is an optional boss. This is pretty much a skills check. You do not have to fight this boss first. I always fight him to begin with, because he pays out relatively well. But, so we want to level up. We're going to first pop a Madman's Knowledge, because all we need is one. Now, let me put this back down real quick. So, as you see in the top right corner underneath my Blood Echoes, I have a 1 there now. If we were to quit out and load back in, she is going to be standing. But we're going to do some things before we do that. First, we're going to pop all these blood dews. You never want to sell these. We're going to sell things, but you never sell the code bloods. You get far less than what they're actually worth if you sell them. So we're then going to come to sell items. All these items are items we're going to use throughout the game. We have 13 blood shards. I may have missed picking one up. No, we did get 3 drops. I don't know why I was thinking there was 12 pickups. Anyway, I am going to sell the Salt Spirit. You do not have to. Like I said, it is the same as the Cleaver. It's a little weaker at first, but once it gets to +6, the scaling changes for dexterity to a C instead of a D. So you start to get more damage out of it if you start to level more arcane up. But for me, because we're going to be leveling up strength and skill relatively throughout this whole playthrough, we're going to stick with the Salt Cleaver. So we're going to go ahead and sell that. We're going to sell this torch because we are going to get a better one later on. Then we're going to sell all their starting armor. Okay. Now after we do that, we're going to run up into the house. We're going to hit the guy in the wheelchair. And then we're going to upgrade the weapon. Now, we have 5 shards left. We have 5 shards left of the 13 that we picked up. If we had all 8, that 8 would be white instead of red. Every time you upgrade, it automatically repairs your weapon, so you don't have to worry about that. Now, my little list that keeps popping up, this is more or less a list of things that allow me to keep track of what I need to do and where I need to go. So you don't worry about it. It's also got all the bosses and what I'm going to do in between each boss before I go to the next one. Now that we've done that, we can go to the settings and we're going to exit game and return to title screen. And when we load back in, she will be ready to help us. Like I said, I am playing online. You don't have to. Bam, she is up.
Hello, good.
So we're going to talk to her. And what we're going to level up is our vitality. We're going to put all of our points into vitality. This is going to make us nice and tanky for these first starter bosses. With the insight, these 2 items appear. The first one is for co-op, and the second one is for invasions. Now, we're going to go to Central Yarnum. Is the bonfire, lamp, site of grace, whatever you refer to it as. It's where you're going now. We're going to take the shortcut, go up through the house, and we're going to fight our first optional boss of the game. Now, if you were a little overzealous and you were doing some exploring, you probably already ran into the Cleric Beast. There's a chance you could have beat him. There's a chance, but more likely it's that you died to him. And that's okay. The Cleric Beast is not easy when you're first learning this game or playing it for the first time. He's a bit of a dick. Now, This is where the Cleric Beast is. Now, you kind of want to just keep circling around him. Like that's his big grab. Bloodborne has a broken limb mechanic where you can break the boss's limbs. And we should, there he goes. A broken arm, broke both arms. Ow. You dick. And it's the amount of damage that you do to him that will cause him to break. Okay. That's exactly what I'm going to do to him. Alright. Once you beat him, you get 4 insight. You get 1 insight for finding the Cleric Beast. And then when you beat him, you get 3 more. So we are currently sitting at 5 insight. And that is the Cleric Beast down. Once you get it, his moves are slow. But if you keep circling around him, you can get plenty of attacks in to do damage to him. And it keeps you relatively safe. He does have those quick swipe attacks where he backhands you. But if you leveled your vigor up to 20, it is nothing to worry about. You got more than enough health at that point to where you really ain't concerned with his nonsense. And as well as y'all saw, he did jump back quite a bit. So when he jumps back, that is the perfect time to go ahead and just heal. Now, from there, we're going to run down and we're going to head to the elevator that we unlocked, and we're going to head that way. Back across the long bridge. But we're going to do this the easy way. Because there is a bunch of mobs on the bridge. You have the troll that hits a flaming massive ball that rolls down and all that. So we're going to take the ladder down. You don't have to kill the pig. I do, because the pig drops blood vials. Blood vials are useful. The more you have that you get out of the early game, the better you are in the later game, because you just have more going into the later game when you're going to need them more. So I always drop down and come up this back way, because when he hits that ball, whether if he gets damage from it or not, he kills the mob that's over there, and then you can literally run right by them if you want. Like, all those guys died because of him, so it works. Now, you don't have to fuck with these guys. We can run right by them. When you get to the top of these stairs, we're going to stop. We're going to go to our quick items. We're going to drop the pebbles, and we're going to put the tiny music box on. We're then going to select the tiny music box for our current item. We're not going to use it yet. Alright. We're going to go in, and now we're going to start the first progression boss of this run.
beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
This is one of my favorite intro cutscenes. Now, he is relatively easy to parry. Ow. Ow. Dick. Because we leveled our health up, we get more damage out of our criticals. And after our third crit, we are going to want to...
The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me.
Yeah. We're going to go ahead now, after the second one, and use the music box. Because, as you see, he switched his weapon. This is one of his phase transitions. We use the music box. It's going to... There we go. Is he going to transform? Yes. Okay. Now, we get one use out of the music box in this stage phase. We go switch over to our oil and hit him with the Molotov. Hit him with another Molotov. And a third. And he is dead. Simple. We no longer need the music box equipped because it is only useful for that fight. Now, we're going to run up top here. We're going to drop down and pick up this item. Now, you have two options with this item. We could give this item to the little girl in the window that gave us the music box. Or we could break it. Use it. We're going to use it because it's more useful to us than it is to her at the moment. Now, like all FromSoft games, you have the option to save the people you talk to. There's little quest lines and stuff like that in it. We're gonna go ahead and save them. We got two locations that we can send people. We're going to the we've already been in the first location, but we're going to the second one now. But we don't get the option to send anyone to the first location till after we beat Father Gascoigne. We're in the Cathedral Ward. We're going to talk to this guy, run through his dialogue, because he's going to tell us to send people here to the church. They are safe if we send them to the church. We're going to send up quite a bit of people here to the church. Okay. We're going to then return to the Hunter's Dream first. And we're then going to warp to the sick bay, to the first floor sick bay. And we're going to talk to somebody through a door who's going to tell us if we find people, we can send them to the clinic. There are a few people we're going to send to the clinic. There are some we're going to send to the church. I will explain who I send where when we go to send them.
Oh, well, you're soon then.
Just because of the way that they do impact
if they're this sick this time
the end, the way that they can impact the end game.
I should do something to help.
Of stuff.
If you find you cannot, please.
Now, if you send people to her, she gives you rewards for it. Versus the other guy who just gets really excited that there are people that are there. Now, we have 3 people we need to talk to in this first area. One is the Gilbert, the guy that was right next to the lamp up here. We're going to talk to the little girl. And then there was another lady that we ran by. There's another guy, another NPC that we ran by that we can now talk to since we have the locations in order to send people. So, reason we're going to come back here and talk to Gilbert is because he gives us the flamethrower. And then we want to run through all of his dialogue. Okay, he's repeating himself, so we're done with him. We will come back here in a little bit because Gilbert's stuff is not done yet. But we do have to progress the game to a certain point in order to finish out his stuff. We're going to go to the NPC that we ran by. We're going to move her first. Like I told you, the dog that was in the cage was out patrolling. We killed them. And then I kill these dogs mainly because they shut up after they've been hit. When they're sleeping in their cages. So, you know, they're not as annoying. Bastard. So, when you run across NPCs that allow you to send them someplace, you have the option to choose. Like I said, we're going to send her to the church because she's actually going to give us some items later on that are going to be very useful for the, that are going to be very helpful for when we get to that area. Now we're going to go back. We're going to go through the little house again, back up top. We're going to kill the 2 werewolves. And then make our way back down to the shortcut of where the little girl gave us the music box. Like I said, they tanky. Now you can get lucky and you can get the parries kind of off on them and do big damage with the visceral. Now the problem is when you come this back way to get to the little girl, you do have quite a bit of things that are trying to kill you as well. So just be careful coming back this way because the troll starts walking back this way too.
Stuck waiting for what you think. Yes, okay. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you.
So after talking with her, we ran through her dialogue. She's going to attempt to go to the church. We're going to use the hunter's mark, and we're going to bail out. Oh no, my headphones are dying. There we go. Alright. Now, we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. Because we have one more thing we need to do for that little girl. We need to go back down into the sewers where that pig was. So we're going to fast travel to the Tomb of Odin. And we're going to go back down. What I am going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and kill the things kind of on the way. These two beast guys, the troll, the thing with the shield. Oh, so now you want to be normal. Good. And then we go down this ladder. And if you walk, it's like it's hit and miss. If you walk, sometimes you're able to sneak up on the pig. But you have to walk from like the stairs in order to be able to do it. The steps. And when we kill the pig, he drops the blood vials. But he dropped a second item. We're going to go ahead and pick it up. Now, we can go ahead, and from here, we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. We're going to go back up. We're going to save our Hunter's Marks for now. We're going to go back, use the lamp, go back to the Hunter's Dream, and we are going to buy the Gascoigne's armor set. We're going to go ahead and purchase it, knock our insight down. Certain Hunter's armor sets, or certain armor sets you're going to be able to buy, it's going to cost you 6 insights to get the complete set. And then while we're there, we're going to be able to equip. Well, we might as well go ahead and grab the last of the. Well, we're gonna go to the church first. We're going to grab some more. We're gonna clear out the first part of the church, and then go back to the Hunter's Dream. So you have a door right there, and we're going to clear out this section through this door first. There's going to be 2 new enemies that are down here. That item that's right there above my head, that's 6 blood vials. There's another armor set for it to pick up, and then there is 3 more shards we're going to be able to pick up. That's going to be up some stairs. These guys are relatively easy to parry. They do telegraph their attacks kind of a bit, so it's not that bad to get the parry off. They do have a quick attack that I struggle with getting the parry off on, but that's just me, and that's because I have a hard time with just parrying things in general. I'm not a parry type person. Now we're about to go pick up a second hunter set. there are some differences to the set compared to the one that we got on. And what we are looking for are things that are going to give us the maximum amount of beasthood. Because here in a minute we're going to get an item that's going to be a buff, a damage buff. And the more beasthood we have, the easier it is to fill up the meter, so that way we can maximize damage that we do when we use the buff. And believe it or not, that hunter set has a good amount of beasthood attached to it. These guys, you just go across. If you're able to hit that broken leg, you instantly stagger them, and you can come around and get the riposte, or the kill. And then these guys are big, stupid, and clumsy, and you can kind of just circle around them. The item that was right there was 3 more shards. Now we officially have enough, or it's 2 more shards, my bad, to where we could level up the cleaver to +3. We have more shards and stuff that are down here that we kind of want to get. We're gonna lure this first troll towards us, so that way that leaves us able to deal with him here shortly. Alright, so for this one, we're going to open up our weapon. Actually, we'll keep it closed, sneak up behind, charged R2, and then crit. And that kills him. Now, depending on what the crow does, the first crow, it is literally right in front of him, so you don't see him when you're behind him. But if you see him creeping out, having the extra range on your weapon to attack him from back here helps, because you can still put him in a state where you can get the crit. But if that bird doesn't start moving towards you, you can get you do more damage in the base form than you do in trick form with your heavy attack. So now we're going to run by this guy to this thing and throw a Molotov at it, and then just jump away. And then, just like the other one, whenever they do that slam attack and it breaks their leg, just charged heavy attack that leg, and what it does is it staggers them to where you can then get the crit and kill them relatively easy. Now you're gonna run down here. That's the only bad thing about playing online, is people put this stupid stuff in front of chests and stuff to where it makes it hard for you to get the item. The people that do it think it's funny as hell. I find it highly annoying because it interferes with my gameplay, and it just pisses me off. Don't be those people. That right there, don't worry about that yet. You don't need to concern yourself with the glowing black hole butthole that is right there. Right now we're going to go back to the hunter stream. Now, the next area we're going to does have some enemies that can apply poison. So, we're going to want to get Gascoigne set. Gascoigne set has the highest poison resistance in the game. And you get it at the very start of the game, so it's very useful because there are several areas that have poison enemies, or there's a poison swamp and stuff like that. So we want to make sure that we go ahead and just get the set. We're going to put it on for those areas, and that's going to be that. So we're going to come up here to this shop. As Mr. Fumblefingers there. We're going to purchase item. We're going to scroll over to the Gascoigne set, and we're just going to buy it. Nope, wrong one. We're going to go through and equip the Gascoigne set, and we're going to sell the other two. We'll sell that too, because we don't need it. We'll sell the flamethrower, the wooden shield. You can keep the flamethrower if you want. I sell it because I'm not going to use it, but that doesn't mean you have to. That goes the same for anything I sell. You do not have to sell them if you don't want to. If you want to hold on to them, you're more than welcome to. I sell them because I'm not going to use them, and I don't like clutter in my inventory. If I'm not using something, then it's not worth it. So things I'm not using, I will sell and get rid of. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go back up in here. We're going to level up our weapon to +3. Oh no. Well, let's log back in. We're going to go ahead and continue. Alright. We're going to level the cleaver up to +3. We're going to go over to the hunter's pistol and level it up to +2. Now, we got this new option. This is the tool we picked up right before we went into the Cathedral Ward. The Blood Gem Fortification. We are now able to equip blood gems to our weapon. And as you see, they give us a boost to our damage. So we're going to equip the best ones we have right now, which we can equip 2. Once we get the weapon to +6, we open up that third slot. Now, that third slot, getting a gem for that is rare. We would either need one like we got in the first slot, that is like a circle that can go in any slot. But there is a dungeon that we can go to and an enemy we can farm that drops different types of gems that we can put in that third slot. They're cursed, meaning they have some kind of downside to them. But on the upside, they give us almost a 20% damage increase. So sometimes we can get lucky and find one with a really weak curse, like stamina increase, like it increases our stamina per attack, which ain't bad. Our damage down against a certain type of enemy, which ain't bad. But we'll end up getting that here shortly. Now we're going to take these 20,000 souls that we have. Make sure we have nothing else that we need to pop. We're going to go ahead and level up our vigor again to 25. Okay. Now, from here, we're going to go back to the Cathedral Ward. And we're going to go down to a new section. Because now that we've leveled Vigor up to 25, the next time we go to level up, we're going to put damage into our strength and our damage stats. Strength and skill. I said, I go through this pretty much the way I do my Deathless runs, where I get my Vigor to 25 first before I level any damage stats. And then after this boss, I start to level my damage stats in increments of 5. Or I level them together is what I do. Where is that dog? There we go. Always take out the dogs first, y'all. Good God, what the fuck was I stuck on? Yeah, always kill the dogs first. The dogs do more damage than anything else. And they attack fast. It is ridiculous. Alright. Now, as you run up these steps, there's going to be 2 dogs that appear. You're going to turn right around and run back into this corner. Turn away from them. Hit your trick attack. And then charge heavy. There goes the other one right there. They will stand right there, and you can take them out with a heavy attack when your weapon's in its trick form. And then you can run up here and deal with the shooter. Now we're going to open up this door. We're going to run all the way through this room to this back side. We're going to come to this NPC here. We're going to talk to him. We're going to agree. We're going to cooperate with him. He's going to give us fire paper. We want fire paper. Now, we're going to run through all his dialogue. I go through both of them twice just to make sure that we've covered everything. And then I select leave. Reason I do that is because you want to make sure you progress everybody's dialogue, because once you're done with their dialogue, when you get to a certain point, their quest line progresses, or their story or whatever it is progresses. Now when you come back in, you're going to hit that lever because it's going to move that, so we can go down, drop down, kill this guy. We picked up in Madman's knowledge up there. We're picking another one up here, and then we're going to go down. We're going to go ahead and equip the Molotovs again. We have Molotovs in storage. I just forgot to pull them out. Now, the gems that we have on are the best ones that we're going to get for right now. So, anyone you pick up, there's only one that you're going to pick up that is better than the ones that we have equipped now. And that's coming up here shortly. And because we will pivot back to the hub before we fight the boss to level up and upgrade stuff and stuff like that. So don't worry about it for right now. When you get it, it'll be fine. Alright. Make sure you pick up those cocktails that are over there, because we're going to use them in the boss fight. For this boss fight. Light the lamp, and then we're going to go into Old Yharnam. Now, we are going to kill the hunter that is here. You don't have to kill him. I do. I kill him because his his armor set has the highest beasthood in the game, so it makes filling up our beast meter for our buff, that for the item we're going to get that does our buff here, relatively easier and faster. Now we just picked up the beast torch. It is useful against the uncloaked version of these enemies. The other one is, any torch is useful against the beasts, but this one is just a better version. Now these hooded guys, If they hit you, they start to apply poison, which is why we went ahead and put the Gascoigne set on, because it has the highest poison resist in the game. We are also going to be picking up antidotes, which are going to cure poison when we do it. Now y'all are going to remember this path that we just took here, because the shortcut to the to the boss is actually down there. We just got to unlock it. Now as you start to progress forward this way, the other hunter is going to talk to you as he's doing now. If you spam the X button, it gets through his dialogue faster. Now if you don't kill any of these guys, he will pretty much leave you alone. He doesn't really attack you if you don't kill him. I haven't honestly, I can't say that I've done his quest line, because honestly I can't remember if I have or if I haven't. I have generally always killed him because he's a dick. And then, not just because he's a dick, but because his hunter set is pretty fucking awesome. So, but we're going to pick up another weapon here. We're going to pick up another armor set as well. We're going to pick up several blood gems. Several other items that we are going to need throughout the game. So
You are a skilled hunter. Adept.
you see the bar in the top middle is poison. If it's purple, it's slow poison. If it's red, it's a rapid poison. Those are usually the two most, those are like the main status effects you got to deal with in the game, or just poison. So it makes it relatively simple. Now you got these bigger guys in hoods that are a bit of a pain in the ass. They do have a grab. That is that hunter. He is shooting us with a minigun. Alright, both of those beast guys got taken out. We're going to run to the corner there, pick us up more fire paper. The item next to those crows was more blood shards. Now you're going to get a shitload of blood shards down here. So there's nothing wrong with it. Now, I should have equipped this one after we picked it up. But we are going to be using this for this next section, just because there's a lot of the unhooded werewolves, unhooded beastmen that are down here. And we're going to get to a section where they're kind of pinning us. Where we're kind of going to pin ourselves in. So that way we're not having to worry about this dickhead shooting at us. And right here, we're kind of free. Now, as you see, these guys put their hands up because they're afraid of the fire. Now, if we get rid of it, they're going to start all coming towards us. And if we stay in this section, this corner right here, because you can lead all of them back up here into this corridor where you can't get shot. But if you make the mistake of attacking him and you wind up out here, he's going to shoot at you. So you gotta be careful with it. Either way it goes, it's either one of them has its faults. But for me, I find luring him to that corner is easy. Now this guy here, You want to get him to do that jump attack when you're right here. Or just run by you and get him into this corner. Because he wants to return back to the little arena. That's all he wants to do. That is literally all he wants to do is go back to the arena. And it gives you free reign to more or less beat him to death. He won't attack you outside of that arena for some reason. We want to go ahead and kill him. He's going to drop us the bone ashes. These make our bullets hit harder. They're a buff to our pistol. And we're going to use them to kill the guy that is shooting at us. Alright, we're going to go up these stairs. And we're going to go right over here. We're going to hit square, buff the pistol. Now, what I do is I turn the camera straight up at this point. Because once I see the top of the stairs, I start leveling it out. So that way I lock onto the guy. And then I just start firing. 2 to 3 shots knocks him off the edge. And it's that first shot with the bone marrow ash that you are wanting to hit him with. Because it staggers him and knocks him back. Now, when he dies and you get his runes, you quit out of the game. Because he drops a badge. And when you load back in, that badge is going to be up on top of the building right next to you. Alright. Now, do not drop from this ladder. You will die. Don't do it. Take the ladder down. Come back. You can drop down here. You will take some damage, but we got a guy here we can roll on to get some of our health back. Now, we're going to go this way. You can drop down and go down there. We will come back up that way. But we want to go this way first. Now, we want to walk to this item right here, to this post. Now, as you see, there is a little jar that is right there. Well, if we hit this, that breaks, and that drops, and it kills a bunch of people down there. You know, free kills. We're going to walk across here. We're going to pick this up. We're going to walk forward some more. We're going to drop down onto this platform. We're going to come over here. Pick up this insight. Or more cocktails. You got to jump over to that. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. All that is an item that we've already picked up. I just have a habit of picking up shinies. Now, I am looking for the big hooded guy. There he goes right there. That scream, the scream that they have, buffs all the other, buffs everyone that hears it. Some of these guys are idiots. As you see, the guy that was over there walked right into the fire and killed himself. We're going to grab this item because it is needed. It goes in. It goes to the item we get from the boss here soon. There we go. Now we got another big guy in this corner here. There's some more madness knowledge right behind him. And then we go up. We have another big guy right here. He dropped us nothing. These are blood shards right here. Then we're going to go up. Now we got another big guy right here. Antidote. Little guy. Now, if you did not come in from up top, which is right up there, that guy will drop down when you come in. And you run by, he drops down when you run into those other two. Now, we're back where we first took the ladder up. Right? But this building right here, there's a door right beside it. That's a shortcut back up here. Or to get down. So we're going to unlock that because there's some items on the far side of the arena where we lured the guy with the spear to come fight us. That we're going to go get. We take these safe drops down to make it faster. Pick up the code blood 2. Drop down. And we're going to go to the left first. Those are blood shards. And then we got some more codes. So we got hit by several attacks at once. So I said they are the stupidest, but yet the most annoying and can be the most deadliest enemy, especially when they're in groups. They are super annoying. So we're going to pick those up, then we're going to come across, run all the way back over. These are 6 blood vials right here. So if you need to top off your health, go ahead and do it. And then we're going to take this ladder up. We're going to open up the shortcut because we're going to use this shortcut to come back down. We have 3 birds and 2 beastmen that are up here on this platform. We're going to go ahead and pop this. Now, if you drop straight down, there's a chance you may live at 25 figure. But, why do that? Run and roll. Roll. Drop. And then drop. It's safe. First thing we're going to do is run to this back corner and take out the big guy. And then you can kill the 2 small ones, 6 more blood vials. We're going to have these jackasses that are coming out. There's like 5 or 6 of them. Now, this is the better blood gem that we're going to pick up here. Did we pick up the other one? I did. Okay. Now, you don't have to stand there and do what I just did. You can let them come down and fight them kind of one-on-one. But I go ahead and I take them all out at once. Now, you got your rifle spear here. And around here is the Charred Hunter set. Has high fire defense. So, now we've cleared that side out. Now we're going to go ahead and come back here to the shortcut, take it on down, and we have 3 more beast guys that are down here, and this is going to be the last that we're going to use this torch, because the rest of it is going to be all werewolves. Now, right through that smoke is one of the guys. They're laying down. but this is why you keep the torch out, because of that. Now, you want to sprint along this side, because there is a little, what would be the crystal lizards from the Dark Souls games, right here, hiding right here. And if you come this way, he doesn't hear you or see you, so you can get onto him relatively easy, and makes it easy to deal with him. Now, from here, we are dealing with actual werewolves for the rest of this area. They pay relatively well. It's about 1,000 a kill. So, it's a good amount. We're going to pick up those cocktails, and then around this corner back here, we're going to get to the other side of this door here in a little bit. So don't worry about it. There's more blood charge to pick up down there. Now, we may get lucky and get a beast blood pellet drop from these guys, which is kind of what you want. Kind of want to get them. You want to get extras, because we got 6 that we're going to be able to pick up where that werewolf is. Right around the corner, there's 6 in a pickup, and that's going to be our buff. And if we get extras, it helps, because that's an extra one you can use on a boss, versus having to limit yourself to making sure you don't use them to use them all up before you can get more. Now we're gonna come around this way. Now as soon as you turn that corner there, that beast is gonna drop, so you can run right up behind them. You just go like that, circle around, and come back out and just beat them. Now there's gonna be a beast that's gonna bust through that door right there. I stand just right there, and then just come around behind, charge attack, and do the trick attack combo. Take him out. Now, we're going to go back up through there, because like I said, that's going to lead us to the shortcut. The last shortcut of this area. That gets us right down here. But we're going to wipe everything out first. We're going to wipe everything out, collect everything, and then head back up top. Head back to the Hunter's Dream, level up the pistol, level up our character, equip everything, pick up the Ashen Hunter set that we got from killing the NPC. And then equip that one. Actually, no, we're gonna get that after we beat the boss. We'll get that after we beat the boss, because then we get the free insight from fighting and defeating the boss to be able to purchase it, so we don't have to pop the Madman's Knowledge in order to acquire it. You have 3 of these hooded guys just hiding in that grass. 2 of these Cold Blood 3s that are out here. That was the second one. And then we have 2 enemies left to kill, and we have officially cleared this entire area out. This right here is to summon for help. You could summon someone to come help you fight if you're struggling, but the normal strat for this guy is the same strat that they use in Hitless. It is not hard. It is not hard at all to do. It's not complicated. It's just doing everything in order, and that's it. We're going to do it with the Gascoigne set on, because the boss for this area, when he phase transitions, he emits poison. And like I said, this armor set has the highest poison resist in the game. So we want it on, because when you're around him, you start to have poison buildup. So like I said, that was the shortcut area that we initially went to when we first got to here. We're going to go take the pistol to +3 because we got more than enough stones. We're going to pop all the code bloods. I am going to sell the rifle spear and the charred hunter set just because I do not use them. And again, what I do not use, I don't keep in my inventory, but that doesn't mean that you have to get rid of it. Now, I do keep the torch because there are some dark areas in the game, and having the torch is nice to be able to have light in those areas. I don't know why I was struggling with getting words out with that. Now, as you see, they're gonna give us only 100 souls for this Cold Blood 2, right? It's gonna give us 100, but if we pop one, we get 500. So it only pays us 20% of what it's worth. That's why I was saying earlier, never sell them, always pop them. You make more money off popping them than you do selling them. Now, everything else we have here, we are going to use. I am not going to use this, so I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell the charred hunter set. And then we're going to equip this blood gem and that blood gem to our pistol. We're going to get a better blood gem for a pistol almost immediately after this. But, I mean, bonus damage is bonus damage. I don't care what anyone's got to say. Now, the only reason we're equipping that this gem is better than the one that we currently have in this slot is because it does boost our charged attacks. It ain't adding any more damage to us. It's just any more base damage. It's our charged heavy attack is going to be slightly more powerful than it was before. Alright, now we're going to go over here. We're going to equip this, which is going to give us a boost to our pistol damage. Now we're going to upgrade the pistol. I am going to repair my cleaver, so that way it's at full. Now that we've done all that, we're going to go over here. We're going to talk to her.
Very well.
And now I am going to boost my damage stats. Alright. Now, what we are going to do, we're going to remove our quick items. We're going to put the fire paper first. We are then going to put the beast blood pellet. And we are then going to put the pungent blood cocktail. In that order. Now from here, we're going to go back to the old Yharnam lamp. And make our way down. We're going to take the shortcut down. So this is what I do. Okay. Because we got to come back down here. And the werewolves down here do have a chance of dropping beast blood pellets. I make one pass through where just the werewolves and take out the werewolves just for the chance of us getting a beast blood pellet. Just for a chance of us getting a beast blood pellet, R2. So we have a couple extra. You can't go wrong with having extra beast blood pellets, because that means that's for some of the bosses for some of the boss fights we're going to end up getting into with the side content that is in this game. It does make them a bit easier to get through. We're going to come over here. We're going to kill this guy. And we're going to go down. We got one more beastman at the foot of at the base of the stairs. Now we got the werewolf that popped out of the doors right here. Yeah, they do that. That way he can say he killed it by itself. That he killed it, not you. Well, doesn't look like we are getting any extra beast blood pellets this round, so yeah. It's a low chance, it's a low drop chance, but it'd be nice. You do got to be careful, because this is the one werewolf here that spews poison. As you see, it was building up while we were attacking him. It is kind of like a precursor to the boss when he goes to do his face change. Oh yeah, it can be. Now, there's the boss right there. It's the Bloodstar Beast. Now, once we go further in, it will activate the boss fight. But when you come in, we're going to go this way. We're going to cut to the right through this first pillar. When you get to the third pillar, you're going to activate your fire paper. You're going to take your beast blood pellet between pillar 3 and 4, and then you're going to throw a cocktail. It is going to get his attention. Once you do one combo, throw another cocktail. You will face transition, and then you pretty much have him dead to rights. Because he has 2 of those screens where he'll do. That meter that's building up, that is our beast blood, that is our beast meter. That comes from the beast blood pellet. The more you hit the enemy, the more it goes up. That's why I say you throw the first cocktail, you get your 5-hit combo off to start building it. You throw another cocktail and go back to beating on him to build it up some more. So when he stops to stand there to scream, you can charge R2 his backside. And then you charge R2 him again and you stance break him. And you're able to get the crit right then and there. And then you just keep beating on him to take him out. And like that, we have beat Bloodstar Beast. Let me stop the local recording because it's like 2 hours 10 minutes right now. Alright, we'll start it back up. We have just beat the Bloodstar Beast. We are now going to go get the next set of gems to take our cleaver to +6. Transition to another area. In the process, we're going to pick up we're going to be picking up quite a bit of things as well. Let's go ahead and buy the Ashen Hunter set. It's going to wipe out all of our insight, but that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and equip it because I like this set the most and then the added perk of it having the highest beast meter and making our beast meter fill up faster is a bit of a bonus. I have nothing to sell. We are not selling Gascoigne set because we are not done with it. Now, we don't need any of these. You could sell these if you want. I mean, I eventually will get rid of mine. Unless you got other weapons you want to level up and test out, you can sell all your blood shards. I eventually do later on in the game, but right now it's not that big to me.
Very well.
If you've been leveling up the way I've been leveling up, you'll have enough for 2 more levels. We're going to go ahead and just sink those into our strength and skill. And then what we are going to do is we're going to come over here to the second tombstone. And we're going to go to Chalice Ritual. And we're going to conduct ritual. It costs you 1,000 souls, but if you've done everything the way I have so far, even if you haven't, if you went back and farmed the werewolves again for more souls, that's perfectly fine. You'll have you'll be able to get 1,000 souls to create this. Now we're making this first one. We're going to go into it. We do not, I repeat, you do not have to complete it. We are not going to. There's one enemy that we're going to go after real quick. We're going to go after him several times because he has a chance of dropping a 10% to 13% gem for your weapon, which is quite a big damage buff or damage increase. Now, we run through there. We're going to light this second lamp. Because when we go to use the hunter's marks, it's going to warp us back to that one. You can drop down, you can take the ladder, doesn't matter. There's plenty of other items that are through here. Now, what I tend to do is I switch over to my Molotovs here. When I am running up, I lock onto the guy that's up top. And then I throw a Molotov. Because when he goes to throw one, it hits that. But if you're standing in this area right down here, when he throws a Molotov at you, you're going to take bonus damage because that is oil. And that means you get hit with it, or you're in it when you get hit with fire, you're going to take bonus fire damage. Now that lady there, when she rings her bell, she's summoning these annoying little guys in. So she is one of the first people you run up to kill. I hate that guy. Thought I killed him. What did I get hit by? Now what I do is I come over here to get this guy to come down here to me. Because these guys throw poison knives at you. 2 of them generally proc poison. There's 3 of them up top. That guy there, if you walk along this back path, he doesn't see you, so therefore he doesn't notice you. You can walk around this thing, because we're going to turn that here in a minute. But we want to backstab this big guy here and get the crit out. Take him out and then kill him. This is the guy we are going to farm. He has the chance of dropping it. We'll go ahead and unlock the door to beat the, because we're going to make our way down to the second part of this dungeon later. But that opens that door right there. It unlocks it so we can go through to fight the boss. Anybody that she summons will die when she dies. So you ain't got to worry about that. It's easier just to run straight to her to take her out than it is to try to fight all the guys that are in red. Because the guys that are in red are the ones she summons and they don't pay that much. Now the guys with the fire weapons, they have a chance to drop a cursed fire gem. And like I said, all cursed gems. Shit, I was running. These guys ain't relatively too hard to parry. Come on. We may just have to reset the dungeon. We'll quit out, load back in, just kind of reset everything. Go from there. Alright. Yep. I mean, there's two guys you can go after because the boss in the second part drops what is a guaranteed drop for the gem. But it's easier to take on the level 1 boss, the first level Chalice Dungeon boss, if you got a bit more damage. Screw it. We're just gonna go fight the boss. We're just gonna go fight the boss. Now, this boss here is gonna drop a gem more or less for dexterity. It's more for like thrusting weapons, which generally are better dexterity weapons. So if you chose like the cane sword, or you have a weapon that has a thrusting ability, it's going to be better for you. So we're going to go ahead and buff outside of the room. And then go in. Now, you kind of want to dodge through most of his attacks and hit him. He does have some AoE attacks, so be careful. But you want to go after his legs. You go after his legs, he does have a pimple on one of his legs. If you pop it, it does big damage to him. But you go after his legs with the 2L2s, 2LR1s with 2L1s, the trick attack combo, and you will do enough damage to his leg to break it to where you can get the crit, and it makes the fight a lot easier. When he does that big slam, if you do not time your dodge right, it can one-shot you, even at 25 vigor. It does have an AoE, so even if you back away, there's still a chance of getting hit by it. Now, we're in the level 2 part of this dungeon. That block right there is a trap. Do not run straight. You will hit it. It summons like 4 or 5 guys. Just run off to the side of it. You'll be fine. Now you come in here. We go up the ladder. We're going to go to the left. Then we're going to go to the right. Kill her as soon as you can, because sometimes that guy that's right here throwing the Molotovs is a dick. Now, I hate this variant of the Watcher. This guy here, I hate him. For some reason he's hard for me to time. You can't parry him, but he does all this rolling and shit like that. Just stupidly difficult for me. For other people he's easier, but for me he's just stupidly difficult. Because generally when you do the trick attack you can stagger them, micro stagger them, but for some reason he does not. Now, this death is a good thing. And I say that because if you haven't died yet, or you have died and you didn't realize this, your souls can be picked up by enemies. So somebody else in here could have my souls. Like this guy. His glowing purple eyes means he has my souls. So in order for me to get them, I'd have to kill him. If an enemy does not pick up my souls, then they're just laying on the ground. Damn it. I did not mean to hit that. Get off that. Because he also has a chance to drop one, but he is a dick and did not. Now, the boss we're going to, it's 3 Watchers. One has a cleaver, one has a Bunderblust, and one has a club. What we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the blood pellet, because I used one when I was not supposed to. And we're going to put on the bone marrow ash. Because the easiest way to beat them is going to be to get the parry. With the bone marrow ash, it makes our shot harder or stronger. Now when you come into this arena, you're going to run up the left side to the pillar. Because what that's going to do is it's going to take the gun guy and kind of put him in a position where you ain't too concerned about getting shot. Really? There we go. Got God, this is so horrible. Why am I sucking so bad tonight? Oh well. So, yeah, great. We're going to give us the 5 extra bullets. We're going to come on in. Get fucking camera. I don't know why the fucking gun guy dropped down already. But that is not what he normally does. Now, the issue with this is now I have to redo where I normally play. And my souls are missing because, you know, such a fucking good game. So now I'm pissed. Now with this guy, if you hit him with 2 R1s and a trick attack, he will try to hit you with the lantern. Okay, that's cool. Remove my lock-on from me, game. Okay. I'm done with this. This was nonsense. It didn't even give me the right gem. Oh, motherfuck. Why is it anytime I try to do this shit, this is the shit that fucking happens? Alright. I'm about to run through this how I normally do. Because whenever I try to take it slow and do the walkthrough thing, I always get weird shit happening. Like my blood echoes falling through the fucking level. Falling through the floor to where I can't get them back. Enemies doing random shit that they don't normally do. Drops that they're supposed to drop, they just flat out don't drop. Now Goku, this is the route that I was telling you that I take whenever I start off using the Soul Spear.
Prepare.
And who the fuck are you, booming manuscript? Are you even a real person? Huh? Let's see. Your account was made on the 19th. Huh. Block. Block. Report. Spam. Fuck out of here, dick. Oi, what lucky drops? Let's just go ahead and kill this guy.
Dad's finished.
Boy. Son of a bitch.
And you very well. Very well. Let
quietly. Yeah, tell Elspeth.
Europe. What? Take this. These. There, my go. As you know, but if. As you know, but if. Bird and what is in, but it's but. As you know, but if. Bird and what is in, but it's but own. I did you feel.
You there?
Nah. It started off as a walkthrough, but I kept getting weird RNG from, like, none of the bosses were doing what they normally do. And then the drops that you normally get weren't dropping either, no matter what I was trying. Then Bloodborne just started doing Bloodborne shit. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just restarting the whole thing over. So I'm getting to where I was before when I ended the last one. And I'm just gonna pick it right back up. So therefore I don't have to do any of the explaining why I'm doing this or how to do this or that. So it's moving 10 times faster. But how you been, Trump? You good? Yep, I know how that shit goes. And you missed it the other day. Earlier this week, we had someone come into the ER who had stuffed a white monster can in his ass. I'm pretty sure that's what I would have said if I would have seen him doing it or heard about him doing it. I would have said, "Stop, man. Just stop." But yeah. It certainly has been it's picking back up again. People are starting to do more stupid shit. I mean, the week before that, Dallas had a guy in their ER that had a 9-inch dildo. A 9-inch dildo lodged in his ass. The amazing shit people seem to do. Yo, how you doing? You working tonight? You're off. Do we need to go over the conversation of which off you referring to? Huh? Huh? Hmm? Yeah. I'm surrounded by degenerates trying to corrupt me and my virgin mind All y'all degenerates around me, trying to corrupt me. You heard me. Said y'all trying to corrupt my innocence. I'm the purest being of all. Damn, I didn't even say that shit with a straight face. Fuck. Yeah, I don't want to hear it from y'all. Y'all are some Diddy corporates, right? I bet both y'all got baby oil. I bet both y'all got some Johnson & Johnson's baby oil right now. Somewhere in y'all's house. Y'all got it. Sure. Oh, Lord. See? Innocence. Y'all corrupting my innocence. Get your bitch ass over here, you fuzzy little furry. Oh. No, don't jump. Oh, God, what the fuck? Lord have mercy. I'm glad that I'm not no degenerate. Lord have mercy. This is a wholesome family channel here of 18 plus. Since when do we discuss stuff like this? You know what? Fuck it. How many guys y'all think Diddy fucked at his parties? Think he's having fun in prison then? Or is it because he's not drugging people? I didn't start shit. Why are you sitting there saying I started? I don't ever start anything. I don't do jack shit. I mind my business. I keep to my little corner. I may go work the streets every now and then. You know. Gotta make some money somehow. This is Fred, y'all. Fred's got the tizzle. His mama had a bit too much Tylenol when she was pregnant. His dad used to be a meth head. Former. He's been sober for 7 years now, but he's also been dead for 8. So, take of that what you will. Hey, look, what I like to do on Friday nights is my business, okay? If I like to put my black leather heels on, or my little black dress on with my leather heels, or leather boots, and go out and call myself Davina, that's my business, okay? Okay? Shit. We're already at the bottom. Right, this way, then out. We're going to break his back. Oh. if your ass can run, your ass can stream. Huh? Yeah. If your ass can run, if you got the confidence to take off running, your ass can pop on that stream, so that way I can be there talking shit, clipping all your wrecks. Oh, yo, P, how you doing? Y'all calm down, P's here. Y'all know she's gonna freak the fuck out and go off on us all. We don't need no 79 AI German chatbot in here bullying everybody. What? I'm not bullying nobody! Are those your new emotes, P? No. You haven't spawned the pink one before. And what the hell is it, guys? Is that a blanket or is it sitting on an egg? Oh, stealing from someone else? See? That's what happens when you allow German AI bots that are 79 years old to come into other people's stuff. Let me put my hand in its ass, please. Get over here, you fucking vagina-headed bastard. Well, you may be a lesbian, P. I don't know. You always seem to pop in when I'm fighting the labia. Hey, look. I just like looking at the x-rays. That doesn't mean I like to be the one to have to either help take things out of people's butts. But there wasn't anything new that got put in someone's butt
Welcome home. What
the
is
last
it?
2 days.
Very well.
That is a, it's a matter of perspective. Because I'm probably more likely to stick a corkscrew in someone's ass to try to get it out with that. Or a screw. Then actually get it out the way it probably should come out.
You tell the web. If you please.
Alright. Why is it so much easier to run the game like I normally do than it is to try to explain how I do it and do it slow? I don't know. Maybe it's because I overthink it.
I make no use but afflict there's
Comes out where you're not supposed to injure the person. But my point of thinking is, if you're dumb enough to put it in there and it's already hurting in there, why not allow me to pull it out any way that I can get it out? That's my thinking. That's right, we are blessed with trauma of music. The Traumathon. The music of the night. T. Ramis. They, according to Picklestrom, they did an update to the game, and it's apparently easier now. This was what Pickles said earlier. They did an update, and they apparently have made it easier. I don't know how true it is. I don't know if it's just easier to him. I don't know what part they made easier. Like, I don't know if they made it easier to level up, or easier to get better drops, or made it more likely to get better drops. I don't know what they have. That I did hear. That one I did see. I saw somebody talking about it. The skill with the whatever sword, the deflect sword, now scales with attack power. So if you got the passes that increase a skilled attack, the skilled power, it buffs it. I did see that one. What the fuck? We'll turn the fucking music down. She did. She did get buff. Trom is the rave.
It's okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yep. See, y'all start speaking of Night Rain, and here comes Pickles. Shit, that wasn't what I was supposed to do. I guess what we can do is go over here. I miss you too, boy. Well, we're missing one more old timer. I don't know if we want the old timer here. I don't know if he's had his pudding and pills.
Ciao.
I know. I heard we're supposed to get 7 to 8 inches of snow down here, Tron.
I'm gonna give you 7 to 8 inches.
You don't have 7 to 8 inches, sir.
Didn't say I did. I said I'm going to get you some.
Oh, nah, that's fine. I got my own 8. And I'm pretty sure if we had a lost and found of things found in people's asses, I could find something bigger.
Plenty of inches in that one.
Yeah. I mean, what, a monster can's what, 6?
7.5. I'm comparing right now.
He's comparing to his remote, y'all.
What's up, Smoker? Once again, I didn't mean to start streaming. I pressed the space bar to wake up my computer, and the last app that I had was OBS, so now I'm just loading everything up.
Fuck it.
That's how my cats start my stream when I'm
not
home.
That shit was insane. A couple of my coworkers were showing me videos from their family members that live in Russia and Ukraine and out there in that area of the shit that they're over there doing. Having to dig 10 feet down just to hit the roof of their cars. Building whole fucking tunnel systems in the snow to get places. Alright.
There we go.
Oh, I was supposed to record when I got here. There we go.
You should be able to hear Art Dad now.
Hey, look, y'all can't be taking my shit of having fucked up audio. That's my thing.
I definitely fixed my audio. If that is your thing, I'm not gonna take it from you. I had it off because I think you fell asleep one day, and
I left the mic on.
Yeah, your books were going, and you left the books on or something. And it wasn't a big deal, but I didn't know the story. It was already halfway in, and I was just like, oh well, this is distracting because I was trying to play Liza P. It said something like, oh, and then the man had such a surprising gaze because he was betrayed or something. I was like, betrayal? But like, I don't know the rest of the fucking story.
It's I was going through the 3rd book of Aragon, the Aragon series. I think when I fell asleep last time I was playing the book, they were at the part where they were selecting a new king of the dwarves for the Dwarven clans, and one of them had tried to kill the dragon rider that was there. They had an assassination attempt, and once they had gathered enough evidence, they presented at the meeting, because the guy that orchestrated the attempt was also threw his name in to be nominated for king, and he had supporters.
I'm gonna interrupt you. I don't know the Aragon books.
No, I was just saying that would have been the part there, because that's the only betrayal part that they have kind of in that.
It was. That's why I was interested. There was proceedings and whatnot, and I was like, ooh,
yeah,
this is my jazz.
Like, that whole part of the book is boring. That whole section of the book, it's about 100 pages long, and it's just boring as shit to me.
That's probably why I liked it.
Like,
But I couldn't pay attention to that and play Liza P because I'm not that good at Liza P.
yeah, it happens.
I'm okay. I'm getting better. The Watchmen fight is just as hard though, but I did it without dying the other day.
Oh, someone give this man a cookie.
I have a chocolate chip muffin.
It's okay. I got a cookie and cream bar right here. I'm not giving that away.
Ew, is it spotted?
No,
What?
I got it. I bought it today. I am not. I cannot complain about that one, Trom. I am missing California weather at the moment. I agree with you on that one. I do not miss waking up in those goddamn mountains, though. Nah,
Welcome.
fucking wet as shit.
Very well.
All that morning dew, all that shit rolling in right off the ocean.
Ugh.
Man, fuck that.
Farewell, good.
Got morning dew all over my shit.
That's called, cum, sir.
You don't know.
Okay. Point taken. Point taken.
It is. It is.
You had a legit point?
Not. I would.
Diddy could have visited you? I don't know. You know, you could have had a visit from Diddy.
I would not invite Diddy over here. Expensive ass motherfucker.
I bet you he knows where the good food is, though.
Probably.
I bet you he knows where to get a good steak and
I
good fried
definitely
chicken.
would only ever eat like the same exact food that he's eating in his presence, though. You know, like when
I would eat off his plate.
Yeah, like
I wouldn't eat anything that someone else brought to me. I would straight up eat off his plate.
exactly. Yeah, just eat right off his plate. If he doesn't take a bite, then I don't take a bite.
Yeah.
You know the drill. He takes a sip,
should have buffed.
drink the rest of the cup.
Elden Ring Diddy build. I would have to go to the DLC to get the oil pots. You would have to go to the DLC to get the oil pots, the hefty oil pots, and the eternal sleep pot recipe. Oh, and the oil tier. And the oil tier. And then you get the fucking shield that has the cannon and Caleb. You get the shield that shoots the big ass cannon. Yep. Diddy build. Don't ask me why I already have this in mind, or I know how to, or I know about the, may have been thinking about the Diddy build.
Over.
What?
I said, Smoker just got off work. I told him to come on over.
Trump, you cannot say anything about the place I work, sir. I mean, we got the Tuesday special right here. Why are none of them dropping anything? Don't worry about that, P. Where Tron Works was a one of a Marine's favorite place to go for lunch. Because they have the happy hour buffet that's there. And the food be shockingly fucking delicious.
Let's go get the guy. We gotta move. We got to level 7 though, that's really good. The crayon aisle?
Crown aisle. There's nothing wrong with the crown aisle, sir.
Crayon.
That's
Say it
what I
right.
said.
It's crayon.
Crown. Look, I'm Southern, okay? I got a fat fucking tongue.
I'm missing a fucking tooth.
So that means you just talk with all the fucking time and we don't make fun of it? Over there sounding like a snake 90% of the time? I don't ask you to say Mississippi all the time, do I?
I can say Mississippi.
There it went.
Smoker enjoys your jokes.
Smoker knows it's true.
Yeah. He dealt with it firsthand.
See, there it went again. That one was intentional, but still.
I made a lot of jokes at it at work. The guy that I used to work for, his name was Hector. He would fucking bust up laughing every time I mentioned it.
Alright. Dude, I went through this dungeon 4 fucking times earlier. And I got at gems from the Watcher boss.
Believe it or not.
Every time.
Believe it or not, Smoker, I have tried a lot, and I am not able to whistle through the tooth. Like, not on purpose, at least. I don't know how. The concept of whistling with your tooth is, I guess, fundamentally different than your lips. I also cannot whistle with my lips anymore because of the tooth missing. Oh, I guess I can. I lied.
What I say is, you sound like you whistle when you speak anyway.
Yeah, it's once again, I don't know how to do it on purpose. I try. I would love to integrate that into some funny jokes, but alas, I'm only a man.
Are you sure you're an actual man, though?
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2020. It's 2026. You can be whatever you want to be. No one's gonna stop you.
Definitely want to be a man then.
Huh. I do not think where Tron Works is less freaky than the hospital. By no means. May be wrong, but this is just judging from my personal experience of the places I like to go to free lunch buffets. Alright. Now, once you kill the Watcher's boss, 99% of the time, they generally drop a temporary gem, which is relatively decent for the early game. Just go ahead and equip it. It's a pretty decent damage buff at the start. And we're going to take the back door to get into the next area. So that way we can collect 9 of the upgrade materials to take our weapon up to +5. Watch out for the fucking VZs in a wheelchair there. Angry ass old men. Get over here, big dum-dum. Always lure this guy inside, because you have 2 guys out there shooting at you. The guy in the wheelchair. It's worse. Alright, take it easy, P. Is it you, Kath, and Morty playing tomorrow, or is it just you and Morty and somebody else?
No.
Anyway, you want to make your way all the way up this freaking tower to the top, because you want this item right here. This item is going to give us access to fire paper. Then you're going to come out and you're going to make a right and run all the way to the side of it and pick up a Cold Blood 6. And then we're going to go all the way down.
Terrifying. Almost got my shit pushed in.
And then when we come out here, we're going to just hook to the right. There's going to be another one of those little monster lizards, creepy crawlies, and that's what we're going to pick 9 up of. The twin
Level of
blood
weapon.
shards. This is going to take our weapon to +6.
I'm gonna
Now-
take your weapon +6.
We are going to, there's 9 in this area, and then we're going to head to another area where there's even more to pick up.
7.
Now,
8th.
now
9.
we want to drop to the small platform that's down there that is directly below those ropes. You can roll in the direction from here and roll straight down, unlike that guy who rolled slightly at an angle and got pushed over.
Am I distracting you?
Or you can walk off the edge right here and drop straight down to it. And then you just walk off again. You will survive it no matter what. So you
Survive.
just drop right down. Yo, I am local recording this, so that way Queen has a guide, so that way she can't make any excuse for not to play Bloodborne. Oh, I'm
she's
sorry,
gonna
did I say that out loud? Pretty sure she's gonna cuss me out for that one.
Yum. Bang. Bang.
Now, when you drop down and come through here, it's going to give you a free insight. And you want to come open this chest, because the set that you pick up in it is worth 35,000 souls when you sell it. This stall set here. Now, the item that I just picked up right here, the old hunter's thing, old hunter's bone, this would be like the equivalent to using a spell. And it requires 15 arcane to use. As you see, it's grayed out. I can't use it because I don't have enough arcane. And then inside we pick up the 1/3 of an umbilical cord. Now, there are 4 of these that you can acquire through one playthrough. Only 4. But you only need to consume 3 of them. We're going to eat them, but later on in the game.
I'm hungry now.
It sounds like personal issue. I had tacos. But we're going to consume 3 of them later on in the game. And it gives us access to the secret boss at the very end.
I want 3 tacos now.
That sounds like a personal issue. I had 10.
My stomach hurts.
Steak
I'm hungry.
tacos with the ghost pepper salsa verde sauce too.
I don't give a fuck what kind of tacos they are.
I do.
Popcorn tacos.
Fish.
That's why you're single.
There. Powerade here. Alright. Headphones back on. I'm down to 2 Dr. Peppers and I'm on my last Powerade. Ain't that some shit?
I haven't had Dr. Pepper in like 5 days.
I would be going through withdrawals.
I have had a pretty bad headache until today.
Well, the change in the barometric pressure is causing me to have a headache.
I had a nosebleed because I got up on somebody's roof when it was really fucking cold this morning.
Yeah, that would happen. Alright, and then from there, we're going to walk off this way, walk off over here, run to the middle, and jump this way. And then just drop down again. Now, we're going to go to where this big old beastie is. We can literally run right up behind him, charge R2, and then get the pistol or backstab on him. Take him out easy. From there, we're just going to come out, turn to the left, come this way. We got 2 crows. We're going to have a dog up the stairs there. We're gonna kill. And then we got these guys. These guys only appear after you beat the Bloodstar Beast. So you're gonna walk right up behind them, charge up to this way. He's gonna get up and he's gonna buff himself, which is gonna allow us to hit him with another charge up. And get another visceral out of it. Now we can get lucky sometimes. Those guys do drop twin shards, bolt paper, and regular blood shards. Really kind of want them to drop the twins because then it's just get it. Just have more. And get them faster. It's nice. We got 2 more idiots over here in mask. Come here, Gimps. These kind of look like the Gimps from when you got the Gimp suit in San Andreas, except for it's not purple. Oh, those are the Diddy Snatchers. That's what I'm now calling them.
I think this guy's also a streamer. Part of the reason I think that is because he is super fucking fast.
Who?
WZA the Weenus.
That's funny.
Yep. He's not like. I mean, he's leaving me and the other guy in the dust. He's also playing Wilder.
Take them out. We're going to walk on to this side because this guy has a double shot pistol and it hurts. So walk up, stab. Go ahead and toss his ass off the ledge. Now we're gonna make our way back up that way, but first we're gonna clear out everything down here first. Got some items that we're gonna get. Decent blood gem for the start of the game to pair well with our one that we got from the Watchers down in the dungeon.
I need that shit.
2 blood 5s over here. You can get to this area early, but it's going to cost you 10,000 souls because that's how much the key costs. You get to it free by beating the Bloodstar beast and then just going it that way.
Oh, I think she killed me just there.
Can't blame her. Surprised it's
Oh, she definitely killed me there.
That's 2 blue elixirs. Ooh. Don't let these jackasses grab you. These are the best birds from Fairy Mountains. Two more shows here. Go. Makes life a little easier taking them out from up top because that's less people you gotta fight going up that way. Come over here to this side. Did we already pick it up? No, I did not. Another 5. This guy, he's got a flamethrower. He likes to turn you into barbecue chicken. Any enemy with a flamethrower will instantly, literally melt your health bar. There's so many damn hitboxes in that flamethrower, it is ridiculous. These poison knives are going to come in handy here soon. Y'all are gonna see. Come around this way. We're gonna send the stripper to the church
Oh, my
because we're gonna turn a hoe into a housewife.
Oh, maybe.
What?
Yeah.
You.
Then we're gonna go talk to this guy. He's gonna be a dick. So because he's a dick, we're gonna send him. He goes to the opposite place of wherever you tell him. So if you try to want to save him, you'll tell him to go to the clinic, and he will then go to the church. If you don't give a fuck about the guy, just tell him to go to the church.
Yes, outside.
Like I said, he will go to the opposite location wherever you send him or tell him, because he's a dick. Now, we're going to need this black church set to move another NPC later. Come up this way. We got a beast guy with a rake. Wow. He's a dick. He gets a lot of hyper armor when he swings that thing, so I say run away.
Oh shit.
This is a 4.
What the fuck?
And we got just this guy. Then up we go. And we've cleared out everything down there. Now we go up top. These guys here with the weird crosses. If they hit you with them, they have this thing called Frenzy.
Oh, I know the game didn't have that before. That's definitely a sticky aim. I aimed down my crosshairs and it automatically put me on the guy's forehead. Which is really dope, I love that. But it definitely wasn't in the game before.
The Frenzy status effect will build up. The higher your insight is, the faster it builds up. Another reason to keep your insight a little low. Alright, so we're going to come around this corner. There are two other hunters here. We're going to avoid them for now. Because that one right there, it's right above my head, he's a dick. He's a real piece of shit. He carries the rifle spirit, and all he does is shoot at you, and he has unlimited bullets for some reason. What a fucking dick.
That guy will rock your shit.
But as we come around here, we got another bagman. We got another one of Diddy's henchmen. Right here, waiting to snatch you up like Justin Bieber. What you want to try to do is... Did he get him? Oh, nope. He's not stuck. Oh. Okay. When he goes through that weird buff to put that stuff around him, you generally want to more or less get behind him. Because then it's the free backstab. But as you drop down, that body always has a twin shard. We're going to drop down here. We're going to backstab this guy. That kills him. Get our free bullets. ahead, drop down here. We'll stop this guy. And we'll get Magnet's attention.
What?
Like I said, some people are good at parrying. I am not. It's easier for me to dodge the armored guys, the big armored guys. Ooh, he dropped me a
Big
waning.
armor. Oh no, those guys are fucking hard to parry.
V parries them like crazy. I
He's super good at the game.
yeah, I can't parry him with the shit. So this is
Beezy
where
can
the
also
poison
platinum the
knives.
game in like 7 hours.
This is where the poison knives are gonna come in handy. We're gonna sit here. We're gonna throw 5 of them at this stick, and it's gonna poison. Then all we gotta do is run back this way. You stand right here, and he just slowly dies. Because on the other side of him, there are 2 creepy crawlies over there with 4 twin shards between the 2 of them. And we want them. Always go to the one on your left side first, because the right one runs into this little corner. So you ain't gotta worry about him disappearing. If they manage to disappear, all you have to do is quit out of the game and load back in, and they will reappear. Now, from here, you can either use a hunter's mark and go back to the last lamp you used, or you can come up here and we can pull the NPC with the dick rifle down here. Because he's going to see us, then he's going to start shooting at us. When you get him down here on this stairwell, it is very easy to poison him. Because he is stupid and he has no real place to dodge.
I like watching him shoot me 90 times as I dance around the tree. Is this the upgraded fucking piece of shit guy?
And then
It is.
he is going to die from poison as well. This guy is a dick to fight straight up. It's not really worth it fighting him straight up, because he will either shoot you with the rifle spear or shoot you with his pistol constantly. And both of those shots have a chance to parry you and leave you vulnerable for a crit, but he hits hard. This guy is easier to fight straight up, because he's just a bomb. He's just a bomb guy with his electric bug guy.
Motherfucker. What's this guy doing?
And then he drops bolt paper, which is relatively nice stuff.
My god, I dodged it.
Because the next enemy, the next boss we're gonna have is weaker to lightning than they are fire, so works nice.
Oh, that was me dying. Cool.
Now this next little area we're gonna run through, there are a bunch of dogs with blades attached to them. Yes, blades attached to them. And a bunch of fucking snipers. So, yeah, it's fun times. But the dogs are weak to the bullets. And you shoot them every time, they will fall over. Good thing is these dogs, as you saw, can drop twin shells. You may get lucky.
Oh, that one shot me. Oh, we're all
This
getting
dog
one
is
shot.
dumb enough to jump into that crevice every single time. So, it's a real easy kill. Then you go this way between these two trees to this way. These two nuts. Just kill them. And then right around these tombstones here is another free pickup of a twin shell. Oh, I forgot about these.
Yo, I just had the most experts dodge.
And then we're gonna run around this way.
Oh, they got me. Finally, they got me.
This guy always, for some reason, goes out a sword when you come around that way. You come hide at this tombstone, it will block the shot. And you can run around here, picking up the loot. You can hide right here. Those block the next shot. And you get over there and kill him. You want to be careful going after this guy. If you don't take them out back there, they will hit this thing here and explode. It will kill you. Now, 2 poison knives will poison these dicks. There's too many over there to try to fight off. To try to just go out there at once. Because if they flat out shoot you, 2 of them shoot you at once, you're gonna die. I'll kill 2 and then go after the other ones. You know, line them up. It makes the shots that much easier. Got those. Grab some more of the bone ash. And then we're going to head into the area that's going to give us the last of the stones we need to level our weapon up to +6.
No way, that just happened. Oh my god, that's probably the most clippable thing that's ever happened. That's so fucked up. We lost because of that. Holy shit, we won and then we lost. And it wasn't even an actual boss mechanic. Like, we had it in the bag, and it was a Everdark Gladius. And right as the Wilder was gonna ult and get both of us up, and then we were gonna kill them all, Gladius moved him, literally moved him so far away, neither of us got hit. And then they killed him.
Oh lord.
That is so fucking sad. He played so well. I feel bad for the guy. He did so well. He fought them until his ult got up. and then he ults on top of us, and Gladius's body moved him through an animation.
I hate that shit.
Oh my god. They moved him 3 times. I didn't even see that. They moved him 3 fucking times. Oh, clutch loss. That's crazy. I'm gonna clip it.
This village has a lot of shard pickups. First one's right here. The next one's going to be up there. We're going to get the next one, and then we are going to bone out. Or we're going to make our way back to the lamp over there, and then go upgrade.
That is so sad. Oh my gosh.
Around here. My firm belief is this is a village of lesbians. Because there's nothing but females here.
I also died with like 5 Estus because Gladius kept one-shotting me. That bitch is strong. There's only like 2 attacks that didn't one-shot me.
Well, yeah, when they came out with that dog, nobody liked it because the damn dog was one-shotting everything.
It was literally one-shotting everything. It still feels a little weaker, but we had it, man. We had it. Like, no joke, we had it. And then they physically moved the Wilder away from our body.
Now, we got lucky because we got three shard drops, or else we would still be running through that village to collect the remaining twin shards to be able to level up to +6. Now, because we're at +6, we now have access to all 3 slots. So now we can put stuff there to have all 3 slots working and available. We can also upgrade. We upgraded the pistol to +3, and we actually have a gem for it, so we do more damage with it as well.
I like to put the health recovery gem in.
I don't bother with it.
It's only 2 health per second.
Now again, you do not have to sell the shit that I sell. I sell it because I don't like having clutter in my inventory. Drives me up the wall. We'll keep the stones. We need that. We need the gas coin. We don't need the doll set. And then we pop all the cold blood.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Take vitality to 30, strength and skill to 20 apiece.
Farewell, good hunter.
And then it's the second tombstone we're going to go to, and then Hemwick Channel. And now we're going to clear out this area and kill the boss and get an item that we need to equip extra perks to our character for bonus passive type stuff. This is a great area to use the bone marrow ash. As you see, there's nice and got a bunch of crows down there. This right here is a shortcut. Bitch will always run. There's more bone marrow ash there, but we got a guy up here we want to take out first. Take him out before she comes around. So much easier. Now we're gonna go back over here and pick it up. Hiding in the corner, playing with herself, looking at her blue stick. Yes, that's right. There's some people playing in the old sex swing in the barn. We got another one of these little creepers that drops stones. Kill it, get you 2 more. Gonna run across the beam here to the backside so we can see the people in the sex swing. Oh, it's just another touching himself to the ladies downstairs. This is the only male that is in this area outside of the trolls. We're gonna have a lady that is around the corner up here. If you try running by her, she will smack you and knock you off the ledge. So just run up, get her attention, have her start coming towards you, and then blast her with an ash bullet. Makes your life easier. Thought I was going to be able to get that off in time. Down, and then we got a fat boy right out here waiting on us.
Don't call me names.
Call you what I want to. Unlock the shortcut. We got 3 of these guys that are out here. I dodged too soon. Come on, give me the attack I want.
Attacks inflict rot. Less likely to be targeted and attacks inflict rot. I will take that. Nice. I'll upgrade that shit too.
And then
Uh-oh.
we may have already picked one of these up, but these are runes. This rune here increases our overall defense. And the item that we're wanting is behind the boss that is in this area, which is why we come here. So we can get access to it early and we can equip some decent stuff to make survivability better. I didn't know if she was trying to throw shit at me or what. That's the last of the stone shards that we're going to pick up here. We don't need that. We don't need that or that. What we're going to do is go ahead and put that there. That there, and we will use a bolt paper. We're going to run out here and we're going to start running at an angle to the left. Activate that and turn right around. So there are two of these at this out of here. And we want to break the ass of these. Get some of these fucks. Those fucks have nothing to do but just terrorize you and make your night fucking long. Now, the problem is, the health perk, the second one, doesn't show up.
We fucked that guy up pretty hard.
To die. Well, it's pretty much just running around that arena, finding one, backstabbing it, getting a riposte, doing as many hits as you can before they freaking disappear, then find the next one. If you don't, if you kill one but the other one's not close to dying, it will revive the other one. They fucking suck like that. What he's doing down there. I don't want to get my shit pushed in.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Kind of already happening. Still fucking chasing us too. Gary.
Now, this next area is going to require us to die to get to. You can access this area later in the game, but it has different enemies and stuff like that that's roaming around. But if you want to access the area early, you gotta die. To this guy. The reason why I call them Diddy Snatchers, because they are. They are indeed the Diddy Snatchers. Oh. See, you even wake up in a haze, drugged, in a bag. And then we're going to go out this door. And we're going to go down. So about right here, we're just going to go ahead and pop on the Black Church set. Because the NPC down here will not talk to you if you don't have the Black Church set on. Now, you can move her to the church or you can move her to the clinic. It doesn't really make a difference. But if you interact with the hooker we sent up, this bitch eventually goes crazy and will kill the hooker, but we need the hooker. The hooker is actually valuable. Not just because she's got a nice ass, but because she's actually valuable. We're just gonna.
And because she's a nice ass.
Well, that's beside the point. We go ahead and we're just gonna sit
feel
over
like it.
there, and then we can go ahead and put on whatever set you want to wear before, because we're gonna end up. We're here for right now. We're here to grab one item, and then pour it out, and then we come right back. But it's to move her, and then up we go. Get out of this guy. And then up over here we go to grab this item right there. That item gives us more souls for defeated enemies. So we come grab it, and we're gonna go put it on. Because we're now going to go fight an NPC and kill him to get his armor as well as the rune he drops. Go.
Hey.
Now we come out, we go back to the Cathedral Ward. Now we're gonna go get our ship back. Because I mean, like, we're not just gonna get snatched up by Diddy's guys and not get our payback.
Plague of fucking locusts. What are you, stupid?
We're gonna stuff our entire army taking us. And get our shit back.
That's what he gets for you being kidnapped?
Yep.
Not
You're the Diddy.
Hey, yeah, sometimes you gotta Diddy the diddler.
I have business. Don't I
Alright,
have
you're gonna talk to her. She's gonna tell you the person she's hunting is down here where we fought Gascoigne. So now we're gonna run back down here. And we're gonna go kill him. Because the hunter set he drops is the best for electrical defense. Because the boss we are gonna fight has a lot of electricity. He's very shocking. So, we want it because it negates a lot of his stupid electricity. Now, there he goes right there. If you drop down and you walk around, you can get behind them to where you can hit them where they charged heavy. And then get the riposte. You're going to start the fight off very, very decent. You gotta be careful. This guy is a menace. There she goes, just standing there. That wasn't creepy at all.
that what you have?
Why are you out of breath? You didn't do shit, woman. You were literally hiding back here. Well, we want his rune because that air rune, what that does is it gives you more souls for viscerals. Now, we're going to go buy... I can't remember the name of the set. Oh, Henrik. We're going to go buy the Henrik set. And we're going to go ahead and equip it.
Like Heine.
Honestly, I like this set, and that's probably because, you know, in the Marine Corps we have our desert uniform is tan, so I kind of like it. Now we can run through this cell. Don't be backing up, you dick. Get up here. About to get justice for all of Diddy's victims. Well, we didn't get it on that guy.
Yo, that's really good. All of those are really good. Pretty sure I definitely have to go with this axe. Yeah, I gotta go with the axe. Kitty cat, I'll kill you.
And then around this corner here, we got another little creepy crawly. I'll drop us some more twin shards.
Come on, guys. We're already level 14. We don't need to kill those guys.
We open up the shop, or the shortcut, and we get going.
And
Here, pick up a Code Blood 8. Drop down. We got another piggy over here. Found it. Some old paper there to pick up so that we got more of it. You can do this area in two ways. Like how I'm doing it. Get the dogs to come towards you, and then you can shoot them.
holy fucking shit, we do some
Or
more.
you can throw the cocktail that they will run around trying to get to, and then you can take them out that way. Now, if you walk up slowly behind this guy, you can backstab him. And take out a dog in the process. Alright, we picked up a weapon right there. It is that thunder butt plug that NPC was using that we killed. The electric mace. It sells for like 12 or 13 grand. So, your call on what you want to do with it.
Oh, you prick.
Now with the moon rune and the air rune on, we are getting about 80% more souls for these kills. Because normally the bagmen drop about 1,100 for souls, and we're getting right around, we're getting like 1950 with both of them. Now we got 6 guys laying on the floor in here. I can't believe I missed that. All you gotta do is charge every one shots on. We got 3 more on this side. And you got 2 bagmen through the door right here. Once they're dead, we've cleared out this entire area. This guy always sees you somehow.
It's when you're sleeping.
Like so.
Kind of.
That was some good shit.
Sword of Milos and the Great Horn.
I got hit in the middle of a dodge.
Did you die?
Yeah.
You suck.
But it's weird because I dodged, like he hit me on the backside. Like I'm in the middle of the dodge and you still got me. That was weird. Wow. I'm done for the night. You can have them. Y'all go cause
Me?
the God that, yeah. Y'all go cause the God that you know problems. We'll send y'all over there. There he goes.
Yo, ain't no problems with me. Having a great time. Turns out you can't stack the Great Horn with the Sword of Milos. Thanks, our dad. Is he already gone?
I'm here.
You just gonna go eat some more tacos?
Nah. I got a headache. I'm about to go take some meds for it.
Ah.